What's up, everybody? Welcome back to another Unreal Engine 4 game development live stream, where we're building a game from scratch using Unreal Engine 4, C++, blueprints, and the gameplay ability system plugin. And so last time, yeah, we were working on. So what? I don't know what happened last time, Joe, but like I was doing something with Jenkins, and like Jenkins just like pile drive my repository, whatever I'd call it. So I had to like basically like, make a copy of it and rebuild it and do everything like that. But I got it finally to compile, so we're back to normal. And so now we're kind of just working on actual character movement abilities again, because we lost a lot of the work that we did when we switched skeletons to this new one. It was a fucking nightmare. So now we have our guy, he's running. He's like kind of like a derpy run, but it's kind of cool. And then we have sprinting working. So we have him moving like that. We also have an auto run feature. Auto run obviously has a huge fucking number that we're gonna have to change. But we also have a debug, so we could say hero.movement.automove, and you can give it a value. And it doesn't work. Fucking. Oh yeah, I gotta give it a true and then the value. Yeah, the compass thing works. Everything's good. We got like, it detects objects, and the opacity and the size of the object scales based on distance, and then will disappear once we reach that max distance. Obviously, those distances can change later on once we actually have a real world. And honestly, like eventually, once we actually have a world, like eventually once we actually have a map, then I would need to worry about doing I need to worry about, how would I say it, like an actual top-down map, so you can like mark places with like a custom quest marker and stuff. And then when you have a custom quest marker, that kind of thing never disappears from your HUD thing. Like if it's off in a different direction, then we can maybe remove it. But if it's in your direction, it's not going to change opacity or scale or anything. I think that'll probably make it the most clear. But so we have all that working. So the first thing I want to do, I want to get rid of that annoying sound that we have when the character's running, and it's done in the animation itself. I believe it's in dash. Yeah, just get rid of these cues for now. Like we can add sound. Like at the, I feel like sound design is super important, but I have to save it for later. Hey, no problem. Thanks for stopping by. Talk to you later. I'll be on maybe for like an hour and a half. I have to keep these streams short because I have other stuff to do. But good talking to you, man. See you later. Goodbye. Check out. Okay, so we have to do something with I want to do crouching next. For crouching, we have literally like we have the movement speed toggle, and we have the camera shifting and everything, but we don't have anything more than that. We don't have anything animation wise, so I have to add some. I believe I have crouch animations, right? So wait, there's an animation montage that doesn't open. Oh boy, that kind of stuff broke. Whatever. So we have crouch and uncrouch, right? Yeah, so this is the crouch where he goes down. Well, and there's root motion. Let's just find that. So we're gonna have to make a duplicate of this. Retarget. It's gonna be the I gotta remind myself. Scale male body L. You can retarget. I'm not sure why we have double. I'm gonna hope that's the right one. Retarget. Boom. We also have this MVM dash. We don't need to do that. We can move this here. We have crouch. And so we can go into our animation blueprint. And we have to add a crouching thing here. So this is the logic that we kind of missed last time that we did this in the other stream, but so basically I gotta cast this to hero player character. And then yeah, we can make this a variable, so we just say player character, I assume, is enough. Pass that along, and then pass that into our isValid. And we can use the player character here. Use the player character here. And then I think I can use the hero movement component, right? Hero movement component. I think I could do the same thing here. And I can grab is falling. Now, just for consistency, we'll just use the hero movement component. Now, is there a crouch? So there is crouching. We could just print this value just so we can be sure that's what we think it is. So false, true, false, true, false, true. Okay. So we know that's what it is. So let's promote that. So B is crouching, I guess is the best way. I want to pack this into functions. So is character in air. Is character in air. Best way to say. All these bad boys. That's fine. This one is speed. So we can right click that. Collapse the function. Get player speed. This one. Look at these functions, they're all good, right? Collapsed function is character crouching. Instead of get player speed, I'll be like get character speed. Again, for consistency with our naming conventions. That. Go. That's plugged in. We can just bypass it like that. Comment, of course. Check if the player crouching via nav. Good enough. Let's see in our commenting. I wonder if you can like default like your commenting style. That'd be something interesting to look up. UE4 customize default comment style. So there's a coding standard. Hey Sandra, how you doing? Almost a year as well. My friend Joe also resubscribed with 11 months, so you guys started around the same time. So that's very cool. That's interesting to know. Joe Mama got him. No, his name is Joe Gone. His real name's Terry. I think Joe's his middle name, but he goes by Joe. Cool. He's a cool cat. Very good friend. Met him in college, and then we lived together for a little while before I moved to Serbia. It was him, Patrick, and Esteban that I lived with before I moved to Serbia, and where I met you. All right, so now, so just to catch you up, we're working on crouching. So obviously we have the visual, like we don't have the animation side of things. How do you get a middle name on what basis? It just depends if your parents give you one. That's all it really is. Okay, so we gotta work on the animation graph here. So we have to have a state for enter crouch. Crouching. And then exit crouch. So we're gonna get a bunch of errors, or warnings I should say. So, idle or run. Idle and run to crouching. What does that need to be? That needs to be whether or not we're crouching, right? So we can kind of preview that. We crouch, nothing happens, but that's expected. We gotta actually add something to our enter crouch. We could just find crouch. And now, with crouch, it should just be like, whoop, there you go. Obviously, it's looping. We don't want that, of course. The loop animation, no. Now that we have that, let's do the exiting. Oops, I did not mean to duplicate that. Please go away. Force delete. I hate force deleting. It always like makes my asset, my content browser move a little slower. So I have to fucking restart it. So let's recompile. If you could have a middle name, Sandra, what would you want it to be? Because mine's Nicholas. I'm pretty sure you knew that, but alright, let's get our other animation. I believe it's under stealth locomotion. In place, so we want to do uncrouch. But they're stealth fast. I wonder what. Okay, so that's moving, and that's backwards. So let's find uncrouch. Retarget. Ba-ba-bum. Target. And I think, yeah, once we get some of these movement things working for the male, we're then gonna have to redo this for female, I believe. Amelia, after Amelia Earhart. Does that mean you just want to fucking disappear in a plane, never to be heard from again? The blank character animation sequences, crouch. Yeah, I knew it. Alright, so we have uncrouch. Go into our blueprint. Alright, so exit crouch. Would just be like not crouching. Should just have not. Okay, exit crouch. Uncrouch. What version of enter crouch do I have? Yeah, okay, good. So now we should be able to exit crouch. And we don't. Okay, because Okay, so I think we need to make the rest of the asset, actually. This was like, could you not? Oh, man. So how was your day today, Sandra? We gotta make a crouch blend space. I'm gonna just duplicate this. Rename it idle run. We're just gonna do crouch. We're gonna do a basic. Basic one. Gotta go now. When is the next stream planned? The next stream will probably be probably Monday, because tomorrow I have an event to go to, and then Friday night until Sunday afternoon I'm going on a trip to a city in Poland called Rouge with some friends, hopefully Christoph and another friend Thomas. So I won't be streaming during that time. So probably Monday. Unfortunately, it's gonna be a while. But that's just how the news goes, am I right? Yeah, have a good night, Sandra. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, so for this blend space, what do we need? So again, we're gonna do a simple blend space for now, just to have something working. But then we will have to make, a 2D blend space. Oh, Papa bless. Thank you so much. See you later. Actually, for blend space, maybe it is better to make a 2D blend space by default. Again with this force shit. Oh my god. Alright, let's save everything. It's a catchy tune. Okay, so again, blend space, animation, blend space, elf. Okay, before we do a blend space like that, let me just go to animation sequences real quick. Go to this guy. Boom. Found him. Now animation, blend space. So the one in the hero directory. So hero, store elf, male, crouch, blend space. Okay. We have that. And I know we did blend space before. Let me just do all that animation, and let's look at all our blend spaces. Yeah, so we have a hero crouch blend space. That's backwards. That stepping. Okay. So we basically kind of have to just copy this, right? So I'm gonna put this off screen. The horizontal axis is gonna be direction, -180 to 180. Divisions, I put 20. Okay. Vertical axis is going to be speed, I assume. Yeah. So speed, minimum value is going to be, we'll do minus 200. And max is 300. Divisions, 10. Boom. Okay. So, dead in the middle, we're just going to have like, there should be like a crouch, like, idle kind of thing. So let's try to find that. Oh, so that's going into crouch. Is there like idle? Yeah. So that's what we want. So let's put that in. So retarget. We gotta do the hero one. Boom. Now move this one into hero, player, character. That one. So boop. Boop. Okay. So we have him. So there should be now like idle. Also something interesting I want to do. Like I wonder, like character select. Should I have him pose like this when you're in your character select screen or not? I think that would be funny. I want to check that out today. But let's go. Let's first do our blend space here. So idle, stealth idle, 0, 0. Okay. So let's leave it like that. Let's just go back now into our animation blueprint. So we have is crouching, and now we gotta do like time remaining ratio. We're gonna say if this is greater than. Does it have to be greater than? I forget. What's this type? Less than. Okay. We'll say less than or equal to 0.1. And we'll say or. I think or would be the best way. Speed is greater than 0. Enter that transition. And then the crouching. Then we have the blend space. So we'll have to put in speed, and then we're gonna have to get direction. And direction, I have to look again how to do that. So animation blueprint should have one for our hero. Let me just type in hero. All right, so there's new, and that one, but I can't open it. So that's awesome. Cool. I forget how to get direction, but we'll leave direction alone because we don't need it. We'll at least preview. We crouch, and then we're into here. We uncrouch, and now it's looping. So what we need to do is to make sure in here we don't loop animation, and then we'll do another time ratio. Time remain ratio to less than 0.4 or something. So we crouch, we uncrouch. So we'll set speed to like 300 for just a second. I just want to see what uncrouching at this speed would look like. So there's not like solid blend. There's no real solid blend between uncrouching and crouching. I mean, uncrouching to walking. So I would want to figure that out. Have to figure that out. So before we move forward with that, I want to look at that auto select pose. When I press J, okay, he's crouching. Why? Okay, that's pretty funny. I don't know why he's crouching though. Let's look. Preview character. I think I want to create a new animation blueprint. Based off that, ABP character preview. So like, in theory, you should just T-pose. But he's still in crouch. That's confusing to me. There's character preview data. Okay, that's all that stuff. Alright, I'll have to look deeper into the code. See what that's doing. There's character creator, character preview actor. Check is capturing. Update character preview. Okay, so it's getting the okay. All right, so let's add our character preview data. Because yeah, we don't need anything in the actual source file. We'll need a new parameter for an ability blueprint. So not ability blueprint, animation blueprint. New property. Oh yeah, we should add a comment to this one too. The material to render to when pausing the screen. Character preview. Boom shakalaka laka. Second. Alright. So yeah, you property. Blah. Oops. Edit defaults only. Category. Plus category animation. Yeah, we'll have a display name. Character preview animation. Right. Now, I don't know how it would do this. I don't know what type of variable it is. So let me look it up. UE4, whoops, UE45. That'll be new. Oh, my knuckles too. UE4 C++ animation blueprint variable. Alright, let's see what we get. Oh, anim instance. So can I actually do something like this? Like, so U class. No. So U anim instance maybe. Class U anim instance. Oh, I feel like that's wrong. Maybe not. So I will say animation blueprint. I'll say equals no pointer. Might not be necessary to do that. We'll find out. Alright. Close the animation shown in the character preview. And maybe we could do some interesting things with the character preview, like if you rotate him really fast, he'll like kind of thing. Sorry, guys. Okay. So let's see if this actual character data thing works. See if it even compiles. Could be our first hurdle. Alright, well, we compiled, so we're in good shape already. Okay, let's look at our data now. Here's preview data. Oh, no. Oh, not what we need. Let's see. Animation asset variable, maybe is what I need. Yeah, create animation asset variable. Yeah. Well, that's just blueprints, so fuck. Okay, great. Okay. Okay, let's try this. Maybe that'll be okay. Alright, I got a suspicious text message. It says my name. I wonder if it's with the government building. Just see. Alright, I'll have to talk to people at work tomorrow. That's kind of sus. Well, not sus. I don't know. It could be a good thing. I had to apply again for my work visa. So, character preview. Okay. We can do that. But I feel like that's not right. Do I have a reference to my... character preview data? Or can I just say if... Wait, where's my character preview data? I do. So for whatever reason, IntelliSense is not helping me. That's always nice. It's like, yo, IntelliSense, why don't you help me? Okay. Now my IDE is frozen. Awesome. Why? The writer. Alright, sorry, bro. You had your chance. Close. Thank you. Recycling bin. How much is that full? Cool. Alright, let's reopen our project. And now we gotta wait for the solution to do its thing. I really want to get this right though. Like UE4 C++, how to make animation blueprint variable. So anim instance, I feel like is right. I'm confused on why it's not. I just need to wait for IntelliSense to kick in. Anim instance. But I don't understand why that was wrong. We'll find out the hard way, I guess. Oh, my shoulders. Oh, yeah, and after this stream, I gotta do a little bit more of other work. Maybe, and I also have to pack for my weekend trip. Oh, man, these next few days are gonna be rough. So I probably won't be able to upload this stream to YouTube either until Sunday, so I'm sure not many people care about it, but I like to try to be consistent. Yeah, see, like, why when it's like a UN, when it's like this kind, it doesn't work. Do I have any other data? Let me find out. Miscellaneous data. Character preview, movement. No, nothing there. Let me see. Their character. So Anim class, like. Do I have to like deep dive into like character stuff or skeletal mesh? So skeletal mesh. Alright, there's definitely a faster way. Character. Alright, what? Oh, Lord. Here it is. Alright, let's hide that. Let's go to character preview actor. H. Go to skeletal mesh component. So from class, anim instance, right? So it's like this. Okay, so that's probably why I did it wrong. Because it's not T subclass of, because I'm an idiot. So where's the data? Here we go. Boom. Probably what we're looking for. All right. So that's in. All right. So we're in. So I think we might have done it this time. Yes. Huzzah! We're good. Wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. So let's go into here. So event graph, nothing. We don't need anything right now. But I want to find. There's animation. So character preview. Let's make an animation. Look, excuse me. And now let's look for select. Probably want this one. Folder. Let's create a copy. Select. That one. Bam. Allah. Now go back to our hero character. So now instead of this, we can do so if character preview data. We'll say. I guess I want to do something like this, where I go bam. I guess I'll just do null pointer. Then else that so equals. We could definitely make this a tertiary operator thing. I'll do that in a second. I just want to have it written out in front of me. We could say atom equals so character preview data. But I guess how would this go? It would be like equals, then it would be like character preview data question mark, and then it would be that, and then like that. Believe. So let's compile and we'll see the moment of truth. Yeah, at least it compiles. Just a moment. All right, let's see. J. Hi-oh. Okay, so kind of. Intersecting with that. But at least it works. You know, sassy hand. Enter. So now we got this character, and you know the accent stuff don't work with her yet. And this is just T posing. So I'll need to get information about whether or not she's male or female at some point. Okay. So that's good. I wonder, am I able to offset anything? What if I had a blink? Would that mean that he's winking? I need to be able to move up higher. That doesn't do what I want it to do. Let me go to the character data. Minimum vertical, maximum vertical offset. 40. That's good. He's got the smirk. I don't know how to fix his hand. That'll be something to look into in the near future. Now that we have that, we have crouching, right? So now we have to actually add... Oh, that's not good. Uncrouch. An error. This doesn't hurt to do like it is. But I feel like that should pass. Whatever. Whatever. Boom. Whatever. Bam, bam, bam. Save. So we have. So check this out. So we have this old animation crouch thing. We don't need it. And we try to load it. We can't load it. Which is nice. I guess we can add movement. The player character. One space is crouch. Under stealth, we should have a fast start. I don't know if I need it to be like that. So there's fast like this. So let's target. Put that under animation sequences. Crouch. Move there. Fast. Probably at 300. Now, is there like there has to be like a middle ground. So fast. It's also slow. Okay. Slow. I guess we can drag that, right? Okay. Well, let's see what that looks like. Oh, You go into this. See, yeah, that's what's... I gotta figure out that part. Because it goes into this pretty well. Yeah, when you stand up. I guess I should do like... Alright, so in my animation blueprint, maybe I should have that same kind of condition that I have for entering the state. Blueprint. Or... Speed. Speed is greater than... Oh no, we'll say like 50. Let's see. So we're going, and then crouch. Let me uncrouch. That looks good. Okay. So when we're crouched, we can't enter the jump state. Because there's no way to get there. Let me just see real quick. Yeah. Alright, so there should be also a direct path out. I should be able to like quickly come out of it. Yeah. So yeah, we're able to easily transition. I think the play rate quicker for exiting the crouch. That would look decent enough. Down. Yeah, that looks better. But how does it not let me jump? I think that's the next thing we gotta look into. And then we also need to look into adding more directions and stuff. Like, do I want, like, how would I want crouching to work is the question. Like, do I want it to be like this? Or would you rather be, like, you know, constantly forward, you know? So, like, if you move back, you're going to go this way. You know, face, you know, you're back towards the camera. And if you go left, so basically, like, strafing. I don't know. Maybe I can have like some sort of toggle for that. That would be interesting. So let me just add some stuff to do. Because yeah, we haven't really been following this too well. So update data scaling based on distance to player. We did that. Make that UI driven? I don't think. Add a task. Vex crouching. 1. Add toggle for strafing versus normal crouch movement. Separate blend spaces based on volume value. Why can't we exit crouch state? Oh yeah, why can't we jump while? And then finish blend spaces. Finish blend spaces for normal and strafe crouch. I wonder, as well for input, for example. I don't know if I get multiple keys bound to. So UE4 bind multiple. So bind same key to multiple actions. I ended up fixing this myself. There was a combination of things. First of all, I was using a derived player controller. Had action mask for press and release my switch. Turns out I need to call enable info on my controller. In Blueprint, this is just. So I'm seeing an issue where if I call my for 2 different matches. This doesn't really tell me much. Yes, I can do
the hand of God.
We have a bunch of inputs already.
Can you show me on your phone?
Increase time dilation. Blocking. Crouching is C. I should have left control for something. Evade. I wonder if I could do that as well. So basically, I have a new action mapping. Toggle crouch strafe. Do left control. we'll have to look into this later. We're gonna end our stream. Moment.
I have a huge blow up of it in my room. That's
Okay, we can close all that. Let's open this back up.
Put it up because it takes up the whole wall.
What does your mom have against the whole astronomy thing?
We have the same key map, different functionality. Okay. That's good. Great. So save everything. That. Go into here. That all makes sense. We also have the getter code. Character creator, character preview. The character? No. It might be all that we did. Okay. Whip, crouching behavior. Plus add a custom animation blueprint character and use interesting character select anim by default. Boom. We see that reflected there. Great. GitHub. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to change the directory to. Also need to be added on our to-do list. Let's add that real quick. GitHub repo change directory. Great. So yeah, that's everything. So thanks for watching. Sandra, Joe, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the resubs. I appreciate it. Make sure, if you aren't already, to follow me on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook. Guess Facebook doesn't work. YouTube. We always update the YouTube channel with the streams, so make sure you check that out when you can. Again, appreciate your time. Have a good night. I'll see you on Monday, most likely. So have a good week and a good weekend. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to another Unreal Engine 4 game development live stream where we're working on Project Hero, an action-adventure game built from scratch using Unreal Engine 4, C++, blueprints, and the gameplay ability system plugin. So for the last few live streams, we've been working on our rolling and some of our character movement abilities. So yesterday, we finally were able to get our character to be able to go from its crouching state to jumping. So that's always a good thing. So now we're going to try to work on a potential strafing movement. Where so while you're crouching, if you hold down control, it'll be like more of a strafing thing where your back is kind of always towards camera. So we're gonna see if we can get that to work. We already added a boolean, so B allows strafe crouch movement. So I'm trying to think of the best thing to do to handle this. Like, for example, because we already have something for action mappings for it's left control, and I believe it's evade. So I'm wondering if we make a new action mapping, if we call this, oh yeah, we do already have an action mapping. So toggle strafe, so it's already left control. So I wonder, because I believe we have to do this in our hero character, right? So player character, hero player character. And we had to override our can jump functionality. But there should be a part where, yeah, here we go. We're binding our input axis mappings, right? Now our axis mapping is toggle crouch strafe, right? So we have to create a function. We could write this in a certain section. There's so many sections and stuff that I don't know what I'm doing correct. Like, I really need to comment this code way fucking better. And I always say that every single fucking time. So this is all auto move stuff. So let's do public u function, edit anywhere, blueprint. Oh yeah, it's u function. I guess we could do category equals hero underscore crouch. So in here, do I have strafe? So I don't have strafe. Where did I put that boolean? In the character movement component? Probably. Yeah, it would be really nice to have like an architecture where you have like the certain categories and everything, so everything's easier to find. But you know, that's just not how I do it, you know. So yeah, so property category equals movement. We should probably have like category like hero, and then tags. Put these in quotes. Try to keep things consistent. And we'll say movement crouch, and we'll do the same thing here. Hero movement crouch, and then the function itself is not gonna return anything, so it's gonna be void. It's just gonna be toggle crouch strafing. And it's not gonna take any parameters, right? I guess it could be bool, because we can have it return. Could be inline too if we really wanted to, but we won't make it inline. So generate definition. So we gotta do what? So within our character, so we should be able to do and I guess in our hero movement component we could have, so for crouch movement, let's have a crouch separation area. And there's also air. But that one's private. I don't know why. So we'll have a U function. And it's not gonna be blueprint pure or anything. I think it's gonna be just what the same thing that we have here. It will be void, and it'll be set strafe crouch movement. It'll take in a bool, the new strafe, new crouch strafe movement. And we'll set this. I'm gonna say B allow string equals the new crouch table. I got these. Yeah, excuse me. Okay, now that we did that, sorry, I'm just checking on some stuff. Boom, boom, boom. All right. So now that we have something like that, we should be able to be better into our character. We'll just be like set strafe movement. So I guess we could do something like B current crouch strafe equals get full current sound strafe, and just say not that. So we're gonna say let it be constant, okay? And then return I feel like there's a better way to write this. I don't know if it's like a one-liner or something. I feel like there's a better, simpler way to write that. So now, I always forget if, does it have to be void to bind an action? So let's try. So again, it's toggle crouch strafe. So I don't know how, like if it has to be pressed or if we have to do like both. Does it show in this option? So a hero player character. Why is that giving me problems immediately? Oh, I forgot the A. Toggle. Okay, it's because it's a boolean. Yeah. Okay. So I guess it just won't return the current value, which I think might be okay. So change that to void as well. I was gonna say it could be like const or some shit. Yeah. Like that. Okay. Now let's go back to here. Interesting, so we should still have a problem. Alright, So what's the difference between toggle, auto move, internal? Is it okay? Blueprint callable. Still an issue. Player input component, bind action, the name, i.e. pressed, this. Not sure why it's giving me problems. Let's just try to compile. Let's hear it from the horse's mouth, I guess. Unless I'm like absolutely blind. Which is a possibility. Sometimes I just don't see shit. Cannot convert argument. Oh, is it because it's const? Really? Okay, that was weird. So I wonder, can it be a Boolean then? Let's see. While we're down here, GUI log, temp warning text. The current crouch strafe equals the. Can I just say I think that's valid. No, it's not. Okay. What? Do I have to do something like why is it expect so weird? Let's let it tell me what I did wrong. Syntax error, missing. C++, ternary statement. Let me just again look at how you write this. Oh, I did it backwards. Derp. Classic mistake. Okay, let's see if that'll compile. I really gotta wrap my head around ternary operators, man. I always forget. Maybe it's enough that I know they exist. Probably not. Now, we could just check if, like, so my whole concern originally was if we can have two input bindings to the same key, like separate like this. Because under invade we have left control, and then now we have toggle crouch left control. So I'm wondering if that's allowed. So if it's allowed, we will see our thing come up when we press left control, right? So left control, okay. Well, it does say it, but it says equals B. Okay, UE4, UE log. I think I wrote that wrong too. So how do you put, yeah, well, oh, it's a string. God damn. But I wonder, like, should we toggle the crouch strafing only when you're crouched? Should we like allow you to change it if you're just walking around normally? Would that be kind of hard to remember what state you're in? Oh no. Like, to me, it would make sense to only do it while you were crouching. Well, let's go ahead and see. So crouch, so equals false, equals true, it's false, true. So do we have it enabled by default? Whoops, I did not mean to open up a tab in Google Chrome. Character movement, so it's false by default. So let's see what happens, right? So it's false. That's not what I wanted. Oh. So it would be more like this again. Like, I feel like can I call a function within the function? I feel like that's a weird thing to ask. I think I can without any kind of issues, but like, can I just say like, without like having some sort of infinite loop kind of happen? Because like by default it's false. So if I were to you know, click it, it should say true first. I need my output log. So I press it, it says true, press it then, false, true, false, false. Okay. So we know it's good. So, yay. So that chalk that went up for Quagmire. All right, so we can get rid of that. We can have one statement here. Let's just recompile that. And so now we can actually start working on our what's the blend space? I know for the second blend space, we need direction. Because basically we have forward, right? So I'm wondering if we even have the animations required for this. Because that would be kind of dumb if I just did all that without really doing my due diligence. Check if I had the animations. So we'll do here. So there is backwards, right? Let's start with that. So there has to be... Yeah, so there's this. So there's fast. So, and then there must be a slow, right? I don't think we'll ever need fast. So we could just take the slow one. We're gonna have to retarget. You gotta find the right one. And I believe it's this one, right? So here are player character skeletons. Gonna retarget that one. Alright, so actually I'm using in place versions. So I gotta force delete that, which I fucking hate doing. I hate force deleting shit. Because it makes the thing work a little slower. So in place. So in place now, retarget. Boom. We have it, and then we could do so animations. No. So move that there. So now we can add a new animation here, so we can go type it slow, and then there's this one. So we have that. I wonder if we need that for the other blend space as well. Hey, how's it going, Johan? How you doing? Thanks for saying hi. So we have our 1D blend space. I guess, yeah, we could put it here too. Just make sure we have these two checked out. How's progress? It's doing okay. So, you know, we have some things that aren't really used right now currently, like we have this health bar and mana bar and everything, but we got our compass working with, like, you know, allowing to track object position and the icons. They change transparency and scale based off distance. Yeah, so we basically, we have this. I gave him, like, he has a really funny pose, but it's like clipping through the shield of his arm, so I'm gonna have to fix that at some point. But we have that working, and, you know, we have this, and I kind of left it with that for now. You know, later on we'll probably have to add more stuff and allow actually to, like, dynamically equip everything and make them change his look and everything like that. But I've been just adding animations and making it look nice. You know, we can zoom out everything, and I'm working on crouching right now. and you know, slowly adding back our abilities because we got this new character and everything like that. I fixed the axe and the shield. Eventually you're gonna have to fix like the blocking and everything like that. So, you know, it's a slow progress. You know, I only can really work on this stuff for like an hour each night, so we'll kind of see how things go. But for a test scenario, it's not too shabby. And you can also reset the renderer and everything like that. Scroll, everything like that, zoom in, you rotate them in place or whatnot, so it's pretty good. I was able to figure all that out, which was nice. So for this one, yeah, the backwards we don't really need because of how we're rotating stuff. But also, when we do toggle the strafing, we have... Oh, I put this in our list of stuff to do. Fix crouching. So use controller yaw. Yeah, that's the... we're gonna have to disable that as well in code. Whoops. Hold on. So yeah, like I said before, we're gonna have to check if the player's even crouched. So we could just say, like is crouching, and then do all that. And then we gotta do, so use controller rotation yaw. I think that's valid. So basically we're just toggling it. So like now in theory, we should now have that updated controller thing where the character's not rotating exactly with the camera anymore. You know, but yeah, the scope of this project I think is probably too big. But it's kind of fun figuring random things out. You know, it helps me at work. Where, you know, we have like hundreds of people that can actually help make a project instead of just one person, which is nice. So I know little tips and tricks. I can talk to coders and stuff like that, which is kind of nice. But honestly, they're always smarter than me. All right, so let's crouch, and then I hold control. Yeah, now I'm walking like that, right? Now I let go, you know, I toggle it, and now I'll crouch back like that. So basically, this is the kind of thing I gotta do and fix. So I have the backwards. Now we're gonna have to have like the left and right movements. So again, we're gonna do the in place. So I guess we're gonna have to have I gotta look at like the slow ones. So I don't think it has to be right wall or anything. But yeah, there's front right, front left, and then left and right. So I think we'll start with left. And then we'll move to right, obviously. So left, retarget. Okay. Open up our stuff here. All right, let's do left and right at the same time. So we found slow left, so slow right. So boom. This is yeah, this is direction. I'm not sure how far the direction part should go. So I'm also not sure which direction is which, because like we're gonna have to also fix the direction part. So left. All right, so those don't. Did I not put them onto the right? So this is game MFF. Oh, I did put them to the wrong ones. Oops. That's what happens when you don't know. Can I do both of these? Save, move on. There we go. So. And then we'll do right. Yeah. Okay. Now, I know when we did this originally with the other animation blueprint, I had to look up how to actually do it. UE4 animation blueprint, get direction, calculate direction. That's gonna come in handy, I think. Sorry, I'm kind of having to look past my mic. So velocity and actor rotation. All right, so there is a calculate direction function in theory. So let's see if it's there. So it's character speed, and then now let's make a new function. Get character direction. So calculate direction, perfect. So velocity, I should have speed. I got that. And then get actor rotation is what he did. Okay. So crouch state, now we have direction. So we can kind of preview this in here. So speed will say 100. Direction will say, oh, what do we have? 54. So let's do 54. Oh yeah, we got B, allow strafing. Okay, so that in theory works, but I don't know. I don't know what the value of direction is going to be. So let's print it out. Oh yeah, we didn't put the function in. Again, classic mistake. Let's make sure that's checked out. All right, so positive. All right, so 85 and 85. Okay. So I don't know if we want fat, because that's about, that's 72. Oh, sorry. Okay, that's just Facebook. So the direction is 54. I put 72 on this one. So So I think we could do the fast ones as well. So there should be, so fast, left, fast right, retarget, that one, move there, perfect. So now there's fast left. Fast right. So that should look good, especially when we have controller eventually. It's kind of hard to see what my animation looks like. But I think that looks pretty nice. So I want, but now I gotta handle the omnidirections. And I believe we have animations for those too, so we should be okay. So there is, so I'll do slow for those. So front left, front right, and then front, so that's front left, front right. So is there back left and back right? Yes. Okay. You have those in. So, okay, so slow, so front left. I'll say is like that. Front right, pretty much the opposite. And then back left. And back right, the opposite. So that should work, and I think that should look nice. So again, we normal crouch, and this is how it looks normally. And then when we hold that, so forward, back, and I think that looks good. And it blends well while you toggle it. So now the problem probably is going to be when I have the strafing there and then I jump, that is broken. So I think we'll save that. So I believe, because we have it as an ability, but not in C++. Okay, so I should really open up the editor again. I should probably also convert that to C++, the crouching. So we'll see how far we get with that. But we have the ability. We also have this animation thing that I'm not using a montage. So basically on end ability, what I can also do, and it's actually a pretty straightforward ability because we're just crouching and uncrouching. So I guess we can also say get hero movement component, and then we could say get controller what's that thing called? Oh, it's in the character. Controller, yaw. So we could just say if it's true, What do we want that as the... I forget the default value that we want, actually. Yeah, so it's false. So we basically just want to say, okay, if it's true, that's false. Set controller. Yeah. So yeah, it's true, set it to false. So we should be able to have something like this. So right now we have the strafing movement, right? It kind of does have a weird snapping to it. He doesn't really have a... Alright, he doesn't really have a stop. So that also looks weird. So I'll have to fix that eventually. Which I don't know if I think it'll have to be a blend space. But again, so I jump out, and now, yeah, our character can run around as we would expect, right? So, yeah, he's okay, so I can't sprint. Why? Oh, yeah, I'm stuck on sidestep. Okay. Well, okay. I was gonna be like, why am I stuck on sidestep again? Okay, so we got that working. I want to add we'll finish blend spaces for that, so we can answer all of that. Now we gotta figure out start/stop animation. How does that work? Is it in blend space or is it in the locomotion anim DP logic? Yeah, and then to convert crouch ability to C++. And I think we could do that now. Hey, how's it going? How you doing, man? Thanks for hosting. I appreciate it. How's the new year treating you? Hope all is well, of course. Oh yeah, we could definitely stop printing out the direction. Super good mood? Glad to hear, man. I'm actually in a good mood myself. Sorry, I got distracted by a text message. I was in a good mood today too. Yesterday was kind of rough, but today was a lot better. So I'm glad to hear that you're in a good mood as well. Give me a second. I just need to respond. Okay, sorry. Why so with you? What do you mean? About yesterday, or why am I in a good mood today? I'm in a good mood today just because work went pretty well. Yeah. Monday, work didn't go so well. So I'm in a good mood just because work was pretty better today. And we'll see how tomorrow goes. You know, it's a day-by-day kind of thing. So let me just look at how my abilities, yeah. So they all inherit, let me actually get rid of all this. Let's see if we can convert our crouch to C++. You got exciting news? Are you willing to share what this news is? Or do you gotta keep it private for a little while? Let's make a new C++ class. Hero gameplay ability. Ooh, yo, link that shit, my dude. Let's check it out. I know setting up the Steam page and everything was kind of like very pain in the ass when I did it a long time ago for Radial Impact. So it's great to see you accomplish it as well. All right, let's check. Let me just make the C++ class and then we'll check it out. So hero gameplay ability underscore crouch. Put a folder in abilities. Crouch there. Cool. All right, let's check it out. Awesome. All right, let's put on some audio. That's great, man.
Never get out of here.
I recognize your voice.
But you were absorbed.
And now I am working on my return. In the meantime, however, I need you.
Wow. I don't know why I stopped playing.
What are you planning?
I suppose I could tell you.
Black hole. And this was made in Unreal, right? I'm trying to remember, because I know you had questions a while back.
You're alone. And now you're about to die. Let's
Nice.
see just how good you are without your master orbs.
Yeah, it is Unreal. Could have just waited till the end to answer my own question. Coming March 2022. Oh fuck, that's soon. Cool. I can't thumbs it up, can I? In some way. Oh well. Congratulations. I know that's not easy to do, so it's great. Keep it up. Look forward to seeing the beta. Alright, so obviously our side everything failed because that's how we roll. We have crouch. Yeah, I don't need all that shit. So we can pretty much take everything from here. I think we just need the first three stuff. So generate U-class body. Oh yeah, let's stop everything. So generated U-class body. I think that's how it's written. Yeah. Yeah, pop in. Well, I'll try to remember March. But pop in and remind me. Okay, so we got all those in now. We got to. So this is gonna be crouch. Yeah, 2022, man. It's gonna be a big year. Super excited. So. That's good. So it's cancel and then can activate, right? Oh, there, it's end ability. Okay. Okay. Which gives me 2 months to finish the animations, main menu, last boss fight, any other fixes. Were you the only dev, or did because you said your friend and your cousin were doing voices? Did they help in any other way, or are you doing everything solo dev? Hell yeah, the struggle is real. Taking the opportunity, being able to release something is a very big achievement. All right. So now let's just see if this compiles. Let's just make sure we set up this crouch ability correctly. In the meantime, I'm watching Flats play Overwatch on the other side of the screen. Okay. Awesome. So that we gotta have a constructor. Forgot about that. So let's add the constructor. Don't need any of that shit just yet. Let's say crouch. Crouch. I mean, you did kind of help me, so I'm super appreciative of that. Hey, man. It was all you. If I was able to answer a question or two, fantastic, but it's what I do, you know. I help others. I guide others to a treasure I myself cannot possess. All right. So yeah, perfect. It compiled. Fantastic. Let's go now into crouch. Now we can reparent it. Cool. Everything's good. Now in general, it's pretty easy. I forget. I think there's one for activate event. So there's all this animation stuff. I need to remember if one had the wait input press. Yeah, something like this. Okay. One thing at a time. So I need to include some stuff. So we're gonna do just wait input press. But yeah, we're gonna have to also do the whole thing with sprinting as well. So let's just copy everything that we need. So we can take out attack and we can just do sprinting. So activate ability. Oh, forgot. The include goes to the top. So yeah, we have to do something similar to like this. So basically we're getting the owning character and everything like that. So if owning character, I guess we can then do this stuff. So now we gotta Go in here. We have these two U functions. If you've already done it once, don't do it again, I guess. I'll copy and paste. Now I can do crouch. So on input released, so we're basically ending the ability, right? So I guess I could just say owning character crouch. I need to include the header file. What is this? Because it needs to be const or something. Variable can be moved to if statement. Like this. Interesting. Okay, so basically we're crouching and then so on input pressed and released. So let's just edit to do. Same issue with sprint. We gotta figure out configurable variables that will control whether crouching is toggleable or held down. So basically here we can just call end ability handle actor. Actually, how do I call it? Yeah, I gotta call it like this. And on end ability, we do a couple things. We say I guess we should get a character reference at the beginning. I guess I could just do it at the end as well. So owning character, uncrouch, and then so now we could just say if. So owning character, what is it? Use controller rotation, input yaw is true. You could say owning character, use control rotation yaw equals false. Then you could say return. I think that's okay. I know it's gonna say there's gonna be problems with that. So basically we just did all of that. So let's close out and compile. Let's see if we can actually compile. Fingers crossed. Awesome. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Building thinking complete. Yeah. Sometimes we never hit the complete section because my brain's just dead. So now we have crouch. So in theory, we should be able to just disconnect these things. Let's just also make sure we check this out. Oh, what did I just do? I don't need to view documentation. All right, so let's see if crouching works. Okay. All right, so we can crouch. We just can't uncrouch. Why? So test already pressed is false. So let's see if end ability gets called. So I press, then I press again. No. So this callback doesn't get called. Doesn't get called back. All right, let's see what happens. Because we definitely crouch. We definitely get to that point. So I'm kind of curious why it doesn't actually get the call back. Is it because I'm doing a super? I don't think so. So I press C. Yeah. Is it because I have both of these? So let's resume. Oh, okay, it stopped. Well, okay, what did oh, we didn't activate. That's interesting that works. So for now, we're not going to activate the release one. So input press tax. I can't say that. Input press task. Thank you. Jesus Christ. So activate. So input press task, activate, boom. So we'll also add this here. So input release task, activate. We're gonna comment this out. Do figure out how to figure this. Okay. So now this should work. Should is a strong word, and we have a breakpoint. So if it works, we'll know. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so let's play. Press C. Aha, yep. We're back. Okay. So we successfully moved that to code. Jab on the haters. And we're done. Alright. So I think that's where I'm going to end it tonight. This was we're only really being able to do like our live streams lately since I'm so tired after work. So convert that. So boom, converted. Great. Now let's go to perforce. Let's make sure we have everything checked out. So yeah, crouching, character movement. All right, I think I did things too quickly for perforce. There we go. Check out. Nothing in character creator. Nothing. I don't think we changed anything, right? All right, I guess I did. Size up, no. Player character, of course. Nothing in player controller. I think that's everything. Converted, crouch, logic, C++ code, well, C++ with its own unique gameplay ability class, updated crouch blend space for strafing, and also added input control for allowing strafing. I was about to do what we do at work, where you have to put like a hashtag RB and put someone's initial in there, so it's RB stands for read by. So almost did that by default. All right. So we should see this show up in about a second. There we go. Everything's updated. So that's it. Sorry, that's gonna be it for tonight. Matt, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Congratulations. Looking forward to your game. Geohan Twitch, thanks for stopping by as well. We'll come back tomorrow. We'll continue what we're doing. We'll look into the crouch, omnidirectional stopping, starting stuff. See if we can find good information about how to handle that correctly. So have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to another Unreal Engine 4 game development live stream, where we're building an action-adventure game from scratch using Unreal Engine 4, C++, Blueprints, the gameplay ability system plugin, and, just our wits about us. So this week we've been kind of working on our rolling ability. No, I'm sorry, our crouching ability. Why do I have it set as roll if I wasn't going to do roll? Let me fix my title. Have I been running roll this entire week? I wonder. Crouch. Let me actually look at my video producing. Do they all say crouch? Yeah, they all say roll. It's not roll, it's crouch. So I don't know why I was kind of jumping on that. But so we have everything kind of working. We have crouching, uncrouching. We can go from a crouch state to jump state. So that's all well and good. To keep the stream rolling, whoa. solid pun. So right now what we're going to work on is our crouching when we hold down control, where we're doing like the side step. We don't have a very good, see, it keeps moving us. So we don't really have solid start and stop really. So I need to figure out how to do that. My guess, and again, this is just a guess, is in our animation, in our blend space, we have crouch. We have this blend space, right? And we have these sidestepping things, but eventually, it has to, all right, I'm jumbling over my words, but we have this stealth locomotion, right? We have these root motions, and we have things that are start and stop, right? I think we did in place. So for example, Like, do I have to do animate like within my animation blueprint, like within the state? I basically have to do like a blend state of starting. That I don't know. So I best ask Google for how to integrate directional start and stop animations. Okay, there's start and stop animations for multiplayer. So there's intro and blend station. So there's start. So it is a start. So maybe I do need to have like a start and stop blend space. One thing I need to check. In my animation blueprint. Let's print out the direction. I'm curious if the direction changes just solely by me pressing. So it changes like that. So let me hold down that. Okay, so I believe we do need that kind of blend space. Just gotta think how I should set this up. Let's make a duplicate of this. So crouch. Because like there's the whole crouch going down, and then there's the whole kind of starting into it. So crouch start movement, blend space. I don't know, not the best naming. But so he has this blend space. Let me give this a decent listen.
Okay, so now for the start and stop blend spaces, I've prepared 2 blend spaces, I guess.
And then we're also gonna have to do an aim offset.
Start blend space, it looks like this. It's just a 1D blend space that got just the walk starts, doesn't have any run start animation.
Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, yeah, it's gonna have to be a 1D kind of thing. Put the music back on. Of course, can I reparent this to a 1D? No, it's not. No, because it's not a blueprint. Okay, let's force delete that bad boy. Duplicate that. 1D. Let me just reopen the editor because after force delete, it just kind of chugs along for some reason. All right. So we have a 1D blend space, and it's only going to take what direction? Let's look at our other blend space. So it goes from -80 to 180. And I guess, like, how does, like, left and right kind of makes sense by default, but
the interpolation time is 0 because this is direction interpolation, and the weight is 8, so it's higher than our movement blend space.
So target weight interpolation is 8. Target weight interpolation, when target symbols are set, how fast do you like to get to target? Okay. Let's just set that like he says.
Now let's go back here and check our simple stop. So simple stop also has only direction. Interpolation time is 0 and blend weight is 8. And from the left foot, right foot animations that I had to pick for each direction, I picked the animation that is shorter and requires less movement. So
Okay. Let's get the animations that we require in. Let's put the music back on. So we have the stealth locomotion animations in place. So we're gonna do start, right? So there's we're not gonna do maybe we might do fast. So let me see. So forward start. Okay. So we'll do forward start. So how does this one work? So we got front left, front right. So do I do it like that, where it's like front right, and then that is right entirely? I think. All right, let's start with let's just do the main directions, right? So fast, left, right. We target them. I believe that's the right one. Let me just make sure they're in here. Yeah, they are. Cool. So there's the crouch. So let me move these guys in there. Okay. So we have fast, right? So fast start, I feel like 0 direction. Left. Is left negative? Yeah. Okay. And fast right. And I feel like it should be like all the way. But again, maybe I should print out those values in my animation blueprint for direction to really get an idea. So 85 and 40. So that's good. Okay. But I feel like I should have speed. As well. Yeah, I think I should. All right, let's make okay, let's make a duplicate. So that one, crouch, start, movement. And let's. But basically, we have idle as it should, right? So this very top one should be start with the fast, with the forward. This one would be the slow version. So start, now is there stealth slow? Yeah. Target that bad boy. Move him here. So this one would be that one. And then the next one would be probably the backwards fast one in place. So start and fast backwards. Retarget that one. Okay. Start fast backwards. Okay. We also have to make this weighted 8. So we got that. Now we gotta do the directions. So we got slows for left and right. In place. So let's see, start and then slow. It's gonna be left and right. Retarget them. Save, and let's move them. So we got slow start left. And then slow start right. And then we got the full speed ones. So start fast L. Start fast R. So slow start L. Fast start L. Slow start R. Start R. Okay. Now I believe it's time for the omnidirections. So we'll do the forward left, forward right. So start. But I wonder how else how I'm gonna do this stopping. Let me look at this animation.
So the one that looks better when you're just moving.
So there's start moving.
Inside here we'll do blend space start. So this one. And the direction is direction. And start is only walking start, which means that we're gonna have to, first of all, not loop this animation. And our play rate needs to be changing. So we'll take velocity and we'll divide it by certain value that we feel is correct for no foot sliding, and it will be something around, I don't know, place 1. It's not looping animation. We can actually read a value of when this animation is stopping. So we can do something like...
Okay. Let's keep going with what we're doing. Potentially we could be hella wrong in what we're trying to do, but hey, you know, that's life. So we got fast start backwards. Now we have these behinds. Oh yeah, we gotta do omnidirections. So start. So it's back left, back right. So we'll do those. Got a lot of animations in terms of crouching. Okay, so back left, right? So start, stealth, back left, start, back right. Now we got on the fronts. So fast front, left, front, right. We'll do those as fast as well. Okay, we're in. Save, move. So front left. Start. So fast, front left, start. Start. Front right, start. So I guess I don't know why I stopped playing. We have to go into I guess there needs to be like a simple idle. Because idle and running is all in the same place here based on speed. But how would it work for crouching? I guess it would have to be so can I like disconnect this stuff? Right, links. So that's crouching, right? And then it would just have to be like add state. So crouch, idle. And I guess I can be like, let's see, crouch, stealth crouch, and uncrouch, right? So I think I could just have something like this. Not looping. And then this has to be with like what? The ratio enter crouch or get anim ratio. Yeah, time remaining ratio, stealth crouch. Let me check this out, and let me also diff against the depot. Should tell me what I was doing before. Okay. Unreal Engine just decided to shit itself, which is fine, I guess. Classic Unreal. Oh my knuckles. Oh, Unreal's doing a live stream. I wonder what they're doing. How much production power? Small streams. Okay, so he's doing live animation stuff. That's pretty fucking cool. Alright. Back to where we were. So animation blueprint. Can I try again? Diff against depot without breaking anything? I guess I got like Ugh, again. Holy shit. Alright. We gotta just do the time remaining thing.
So you have to choose some field in which you operate at your best capacity and which will then serve as an influence to deter all these other things that are, that you're worrying about. So I figured, like, if I take care of the music...
Alright, let's try this again.
...with my truest belief, then all these other things, as I desire them to be,
So I think we gotta do... So the time remaining is less than or equal to 0.4. You basically enter this state. So is this crouch idle? Oh, that's crouching. Okay, so idle. So this is this one. So he's basically going into that. And then we gotta just say, like, the next conduit is into, like, the... So, start, crouch, movement. So, start. So, and then we put speed, direction in. So crouch out of the start crouch movement. So yeah, what's the transition rule? I don't know.
Ratio, I guess. Oh yeah. So pistol pro start blend space.
Current time?
Time ratio and time remaining ratio. So we can read, for example, current time ratio, which is between 1 and 0, and say that if the playtime is above 0.9 or our velocity is above our walking velocity, so 200.
Okay. So we can say, so our current time, no. So I can't get anything. Oh yeah, this, so crouch out of the start movement, so it's literally gonna be, yeah. It's greater than 0. We can go into the start movement. So my speed is greater than 0, so if I were to do that, set it to 100, start. I wonder, now if I make direction like 200, or I'll make it 100, what happens? Yeah, so speed. So what's interesting though, yeah, there we go. So speed 1, -1, direction 0, speed 1, 100, -100, yeah. So that all seems like it makes sense. I don't know how to like compartmentalize, like, all right, this is all crouching related shit versus like, okay, it's your normal standing kind of position kind of thing. The questions of the universe. So we got start crouch movement, so then we can go into crouching. crouching movement. And this would be when that current time it says greater than or equal to 0.9 or speed is greater than, I'll say 400. I forget what the value is. Can I do things like get this? Get walk. Get here. Get move speed. Is that valid? I have to say like greater than or equal to. Yeah, so we can't do something like that. So get character speed. I guess we could do it here as well. It would be like do something like this. Make this a variable. Max walking speed or max crouch speed. Right. So do I have anything like get crouch? Yeah. So that works for me. So that means when we do that, we can so direction 0. Let's make it. What happens when we walk forward? Okay. Let's do direction as 100. Start over. So 100. That looks all right. So we just gotta move all this shit. So now we have to do like a stopping blend space. And it's pretty much gonna be like the opposite. But again, I want to figure out, like, because this is all, like, this is just jumping and everything. Do I really have to make, like, crouching, like, a segment over here? Or can I make it its own thing? Alright, let's get it to work. And then we'll create, like, another state machine later. So we have our blend spaces, right? So I don't think we need this blend space 1D, but we can duplicate this one and call it stop. And basically, you know, do the opposite, right? So we can go back to our self locomotion in place. Now we can do, is there stopping? Yeah. So there's this like leaning stuff. Like, I don't know if I want to do things like that. So there's stealth stop, forward, left, and right. Which kind of makes sense. Because you're stopping, like, and then you're no longer... I'm trying to think omnidirectionally, but maybe that's not the right thing here. So retarget, Hopefully we targeted the right dude. Let's see. So this is the stop one. Stop. No. We did not target the right thing. Force delete. Get away. No one likes you. Stop. Bam, 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 bam. Target. I thought it was that one. Maybe it's this one. Let's try that again. Stop. Yes. Perfect. Oh no, not delete. No, I didn't. Oh my god, I'm all over the place. Save. Thank you. Move. And let's refresh our editor after force delete. Alright, so we're back in. Now we can go back to hero, player character, animation. I really don't like the hierarchy of what I did. And change this now would probably be a pain in the ass. So let's go to our blend space. So we got stop movement now. So we got idle, so we got all these stops. So they're pretty much the extremes, right? So I guess they would just have to be simply like, so stop forward like this, stop backwards like, or would it be a 1D blend space, because we don't really care about speed at that point. I don't know. Alright, let's just assume. Let's just do something super simple. And kind of take it from there. We can, now that we have the animations, we can kind of just learn our lesson, you know what I mean? Okay. Just a moment. Sorry, give me just a second. Just texting on my phone. It's from Monday. I don't remember what I was doing in this text messaging. So let's look now, because we have this blend space up. Let's go to animation blueprint. Make a new state. So we would want to enter this state. When the player speed is less than or equal to, I guess we would just have to say, we'll say it's less than this. Will it ever be 0? So end crouch movement. So let's put this blend space in, stop. So I guess direction would be the only thing that matters. And then we will enter crouch idle again. So we get current time. I think this one could be just be greater than, do greater than 2.9. So I'm curious. How this actually looks. So let's make speed 100. All right, hold on. Let's make that 0. So speed is 100. So I messed up for direction, right? So the middle direction just has to be this one. So let's try that again. The speed, 100. So he's walking. Yeah, and it doesn't blend very well. And it's looping, so maybe that's a problem. I don't want this to loop either. But I don't think that was the problem. So we're walking, and we stop. Starting, and then stopping. That looks pretty good, actually. Now let's try the directions. So speed is 0. We'll say direction 100. Speed 100. So we're walking left, and speed just drops to 0. I mean, that seems like it makes sense, right? I just think it could probably be a one-dimensional blend space. Well, let's just quickly create a quick cube over here. I don't want the grass getting in the way. Grass kind of makes it difficult. No, I don't want a cube. I want BSP, baby. No, I don't. It's BSP not a thing anymore. Am I just outdated now? Yeah, it's just under geometry. Okay. So we'll do 2000 by 2000. Keep that over here. Grab our player start. Put it over here. Okay. So we crouch. See, you know, with this movement, I don't think we need anything kind of special. Let's say I'm starting here. Yeah, see, like, that breaks. And I think I forgot to do the whole... so basically is... I'll have to do more debugging here. Okay, because I can debug when I'm in editor, but I have to do it on a separate screen. So crouch. But why is it not showing me in this graph? Got some memes on Instagram, I assume. Okay, so basically something's going on with the... Something weird's going on when I'm trying to end crouch movement. Can I watch this value? All right, so it has to, okay, it has to be like a smaller value. So something like 50. Maybe 10. We'll see. And my phone's fully charged, so that's always a good thing. So let's try this again. Cool. So I gotta watch this float value again. Oh, it's all right. I made it equal, so I gotta just make it less than 50. We'll make it less than 10. So we're in strafing mode, starting, stopping. So what's happening with our state? All right, so it's also this. So we gotta use the same value, I think. Alright, so let's try this again. Kind of looks weird. Let's do the strafing. I feel like the plate will have to be a little faster for both the start. So maybe we can just double the play rate on both. All right, let's give this a shot. So crouch. Still looks a little iffy. Let's see here. Also, I want to get like the whole turn and place thing to work. So instead of him being like, you know, wee, you know, he'll like kind of spinning in a circle. So I feel like something's missing. Certainly not as janky as some of the stuff I do, but well, you know, all these animations are like pre-made animations that I bought. I think I bought them off Unreal, the marketplace. I'm just trying to find like, I don't know. I'm trying to find like, so I think the speed maybe has to be greater than 10, because like we can watch this take place, right? So if I make this 20, it seems fine. So 20. Like, it looks okay there, you know? But in actuality, like, no. And again, like, you guys can't see my second monitor, but, like, you know, I can debug this. I think it's this, like, transition. So, like, it takes a while for 10 to happen. Like, is there a way maybe, instead of using speed, check if there's no more, like, axis value input? Because, like, with Unreal, you know, you have these, you know, input axis mappings, like move forward. Like, is there a way to get this value, the current value, or do I have to, like, store that myself? I always forget. Move forward, get, move forward, axis value. There could also be logic in C++. Like, that might give me an idea of where to start looking. So there's turn rate, yeah, move forward. So yeah, I literally just get that float value. Like, for the sakes of prototyping, we could just do forward axis. Now I'll need to also move right. So I have stuff like that, right? Now, in theory, you know, I can make like a new function, for example, just be like get movement axis values. Get the player character. I would have to catch this to the BP because that stuff's in the blueprint. And I would just be like, you know, get forward axis value. It might be easiest just to first check this with the right axis, so get right axis. Current right axis value. Thanks for the follow, Ranima, much appreciated. So back to the event graph, we like just do something like that real quick, and then. Whoops. Where's my anim graph? So I would just have to say, like, let's get both because fuck. Get forward axis. Current forward axis value. So we should be able to do something like, so instead of relying on speed, we can say, is this greater than 0? Or is this greater than 0? So basically, are we saying, hey, is there any input right now? And then basically kind of do the opposite. Let me just copy that for reference. And we just say, like, is it equal to 0? Or is this equal to 0? So basically you're saying, are we moving at all? So now, because these input axis values, I believe, are 0 to 1 value kind of thing. So in theory, we could just do like right axis value is 1. All right, hold on. So why is this looping like that? That doesn't make sense to me. So only when both of these are 1. So do they have to be ands? I always get confused if I need to do and. No, so either of these has to. So this one has to be an and. Because we gotta say and there's no input, you know, for both. So we should be able to make this 0. Yeah, it stays the same. Make this 0 now. Like that. So maybe that'll look nicer. So we crouch. Okay, we can't move because we need to do a... Okay, so wait, I can't make a call to the parent function? That's kind of insane. Is it because it's a... No. Events have it. Oh, that's weird. Alright, so we're gonna have to... We're gonna have to figure this out next time. So we're just about an hour in. The fixed crouching. So we kind of answered some of these questions, but we gotta say, so create or find appropriate variables for determining if the player is currently moving, maybe inside of the character movement component. Okay, and then we also want to add that kind of turn in place kind of functionality, which I believe would have to be kind of like in our idle. Kind of, there has to be like a just like straight up idle, not moving kind of thing. And then you would have like a directional blend space, basically saying if it gets a direction. Kind of turn in place. I think that's what I wanted. Let me remember. I mean, I can't move or anything. Let's just disconnect that for a second. Yeah, we really kind of broke things. Okay. Let's disconnect these. Make one of them 1. Okay. Yeah. So here, we want to kind of have that turn in place animation stuff happening. So yeah, we'll fix that. Move forward, put it back down to 0. So let's open up our notes. Investigate, turn in place, crouching. And I think we're okay. So as usual, let's check out everything we need. Go into our thing. So I don't think we added code today. So I believe it's all content. Added, start, stop, crouch, blend spaces, and begin updating animation blueprint. I think that's enough. All right. So that's gonna be it for tonight. Thanks for watching. Thanks for the follow, Ranima. I appreciate it. So tomorrow it's Friday, so I'm not going to be doing any streaming. Depending on how I feel on Saturday, maybe I'll stream. I'll do some book reading, do a game development book club, and then nothing on Sunday, and we'll kind of continue back with Project Hero on Monday. So thanks for watching. Also this weekend, I'll try to upload some of these streams from this week onto YouTube. I haven't really been doing a good job about that. So I'll try to do better. Try to get at least one up tomorrow, maybe do one on Sunday. So have a good night and see you soon. Up everybody, welcome back to another Unreal Engine 4 game development live stream where we're working on our Project Hero, which is an action adventure game. Pretty much, I want to make it, a small open world action adventure game using Unreal Engine 4, C++, blueprints, the gameplay ability system plugin, all that good stuff. So the last time we were working on this, I think it was on Thursday. We were working on our crouch. Like the stream was saying roll, but we were working on our crouch. So right now everything's kind of broken. And I think it's because in our character, we're overriding, move forward, like these things. So I just gotta nuke these for right now. And I pretty much gotta figure out a way to know when input is being pressed. Oh, it's Patrick. What up? How you doing, man? How's that sweet life of Zach and Cody going? Ooh, Suwa with those emotes. Much appreciated. Yeah. So right now I gotta figure out a way to determine if input is being pressed. I wonder if there's anything in the character movement component that gives me that by default. Movement. There's a lot of stuff under movement. So, is moving on ground, no, that's Boolean. Max speed. Walkable, all this bullshit. Alright, let me see if I can Google what I need to Google correctly. For how to get input access value. Let's see, how do I read input access? You did a couple of streams and enjoying it? Oh shit, okay. That's awesome. Hold on. I'm following you, right? No, I'm not. Are you streaming on Twitch or are you streaming somewhere else? Everything here is okay. One of my friends got COVID, but luckily I'm fine. I haven't got sick yet, so fingers crossed. Cool. So I gave you a follow, my dude. I'm in a mixed model of working from home and working at the office. Oh, there is get input access value. Interesting. So today I was at the office. Yesterday I do Monday, Wednesday, Friday at home, and Tuesday, Thursdays at the office. But when we're at the office, you gotta wear a mask while you're walking around and whatnot. So get input access value. Okay, so I can literally just do that. But do I have to do that within the character? Well, it does kind of suck, but I want to get out. Like, I could work from home all the time, but I kind of want to be, I kind of want to see people. But what I'm debating to do is to buy a really nice laptop, and then, travel to places like Italy or Greece and just stay at a hotel that has really good Wi-Fi, and then work from Greece or Italy during the day, and then at night I'm in fucking Greece or Italy and just do whatever. So I think that'd be kind of cool. I want to try, see if I can get away with it. Maybe. I am going to Rome though. I am going to Rome in like two weeks, so I'll get to say that. I'll be like, yeah, when in Rome, and then just get my ass robbed and like kicked. All right. So I gotta stop sidetracking. I gotta think of what I need to be doing. Blueprint. Animation blueprint. Yeah, let's go to the event graph. Get movement axis value. So can I get like get input axis value? So I can't do that. So maybe I can get like a custom function call, or yeah, because the fact that I'm casting to the blueprint is already a problem. So maybe I already have to do. So how does this work? So I think it's something I can override. Let's look at the C++ code. So it's in actor, so we're gonna have to go kind of deep with how we're looking with our character. The stuff I'm working on, it's kind of like a mixed thing. It's good, you know, it's mostly for practice and to try to learn C++ and stuff, just so I can take this knowledge and try to make myself a better developer and stuff like that. I'm not looking to monetize this project in any way. Like, I don't plan on ever selling it. I don't even think it'll ever kind of reach that point to where I could even sell it. So really, yeah, it just means I'm trying to learn C++ and try to see what I can get out there. Yeah, how's it going, Lua? How you doing? What was the get input axis value? So it's a U function. Yeah, I'm doing good too. Just working. Hopefully none of my Slack stuff kind of showed. So blueprint internal use only. This function is an internal implementation detail used to implement another function or node. It is never exposed directly in a graph. Try to see how this is implemented. Do I have to like make my own character version of doing this? Just so it's in C++? Because like an option I have, for example, is to like make a function in here that just does the same thing. But I feel like that's kind of redundant. So I want, like, can I get away with doing something like this where I kind of just yoink that? I also gotta clean up this fucking header file in this character. Jesus Christ, there's so much going on. Let's go up here. Can I say virtual? And then like override. Do I have to override this? No. Virtual. Just say override. No. See if I can get away with doing something like that. Generate definition. And I guess I could just yoink this. Yes, I could say else, and then I can just do return and then super. So just in case there is no input, it'll just fucking return something. So I made that. I don't want this to be this meta fucking shit. So blueprint callable. Is there anything else special that I need within this? Let me see if U functions just a category, I guess. Category equals hero movement. Is there already hero movement? See, this is what sucks about like the way I'm doing things. I'm not documenting anything. Like, it would definitely be cool to have, you know, just a document that, like a code document that tells you, okay, here are the categories that we have that exist already. You know, if you want to add a new category, you got to talk to like your direct lead and be like, okay, I want this new category, just to keep things organizational and stuff. But I'm not that smart. Alright, is it component or components? Components. So let's see. Let's see if I can get away with that. Let's just try to compile that. Oh, of course not. Override of uFunction parent class cannot have a uFunction declaration above it. It will use the same premise the original declaration. So I can't do that. It's saying if I want to override it. So maybe I don't want to override it. Because I feel like it's going to look the same as it did as the normal version, because it doesn't allow for any kind of input parameter. It's doing a lot of weird shit. Oh, what? Why was this still open? So that was in our character, yes. So player character. Basically, now I can be like hero movement or hero component. Yeah, so like it's not here because obviously it wouldn't be. Because I couldn't give it any kind of parameter. So get input access. Get input access value. Yeah, so it's doing all that shit. So yeah, I can't override it. I have to make my own version, which is totally cool. What have you just realized? We've known each other for over a year? Damn, dude. So we're gonna preface this with hero. Well, happy 1 year anniversary, my man. Thanks for following for so long, honestly. It's much appreciated. I hope we both grown as people in this last year. 2022 is going to be the year that everybody has fun. Yeah, man, all is well. All is well that can be well. Hope all is good by you. All right. So let's see if what I did makes any difference here. So there's hero get. So hero get input access value. Boom. Okay. So that's for sure what we want. So we go back into the blueprint, go to the event graph, get access values. So we can do get hero, no, get input access, yeah, that one. So we'll have to look again at our project settings real quick and just look at our access inputs. Move forward and move right, simple enough. So move forward. And now we don't need to cast at all because we're back to our hero character in our C++ class. So move forward and move right. No, it's move 8, move right. Boom. Forward was first. right is second. Boom, boom. Probably a good idea to print these out. I guess we could do like a appended print. Now let me get all those aligned. And okay, forward axis value. And then we could just say forward goes into there like that, and then a space, and then right axis value, that, and then bam, we're good. So let's take a look. So, all right, we're getting the data we need. I'm moving forward, and my axis value is 1. And then if I move right, it's 1. If I move left, it's -1. And then -1 if I'm going backwards and whatnot. Okay. So now I gotta just kind of rethink, because again, these values on keyboard are gonna be kind of like booleans, where they're just gonna be zeros, -1s, or what. They're not gonna be like decimal places. They're never gonna be anything like that. It's only when you have a console controller where you get kind of curved values, like basically from 0 to 1, stuff like that. Hey Prestige, how you doing? Of course you can ask a question. What's up? So let's look at our animation graph. So current axis value is, we just gotta say, is not 0. Like, we don't want to worry about it being positive or negative, because we can move in either direction. So we just gotta say if it's not 0. So for example, if we were to make current axis value 1, we'd start moving in the right direction, because we have our blend spaces set up in the right kind of way. And then when we end crouch movement, we gotta say current axis value equals 0, which I believe is right. So it's kind of like, I recall you saying when you first started doing professional game dev, you moved to a different country. Which country was that again, if you don't mind answering? No problem. So I moved to Serbia. I moved to the city Novi Sad. And I believe that was in 2016. Maybe towards the end of 2015. All right, so let's look. Current axis value, we do 1. See, now it's doing crouch movement. Now it's say 0, and it does something like that. So that looks right. But does it play right? All right, now we got the strafing. Like, the starting looks fucked up, but the stopping not. What was that? Yeah, so still a lot of weird stuff going on with our states. How was that experience? There's a job I want really badly, and I'm going to apply for. Likely won't get it, but hey, and it's in Romania. Well, the job I took changed my life completely. It was an experience that I'm very happy that I did. I get to see the world. I get to work in the game industry that I've always wanted. I wasn't really going anywhere when I was living in Arizona. I was working tech support. I don't know if TNT's still around, but he knows what I'm talking about. Where we used to do a lot of tech support for like AT&T, and then we also did some web hosting stuff. I was just doing stuff that I just didn't like. So I was able to get out, and it all worked out for me. I can't guarantee what will happen for you, but I got to meet new people. I got to experience a new culture. I get to work with games. I would not trade that experience in for anything. So take that with a grain of salt. Okay, so there's kind of a weird thing where, like, if I change directions too quickly, so now I'm holding both forward and backward at the same time, and I'm not moving, which maybe is good. So something weird. Like, that doesn't look backwards to me. And he's, oh god. Like, forward is right. That does not look like backwards. So I'm gonna play on a different screen, but I'll have this on so you guys can kind of see what's going on. So right now I'm going backwards, but it doesn't look like I am. So what's happening here? So 0, that's correct. 80. So 172. So direction is weird. Like, it's negative. Yeah. I feel like every time I've been by your stream lately, it's to ask a question. I apologize for that. Hey, it's fine. I'm here to answer questions. Okay, so the way I have this blend space is kind of wrong. So the direction... Yeah, the progress is going kind of okay. I'm trying to figure out all this stuff for crouching, but I'm kind of struggling for real. Because, like, for crouching in 1D, it's okay. But I'm trying to get the strafe crouching to kind of work. But maybe it's not worth it? I don't know. Because I just don't understand why the direction is the way it is. Let me just plug that back in. Okay, it's 175. And then it's 0. Like, why is this not in scope? Is it in scope now? No. All right, let's print out velocity. Just to see what we're dealing with. So I'm getting 200 in that direction and negative. That's really weird. Maybe I could do these blend spaces using a 0 to like 1 value. So, like, one axis is forward, one axis is left and right. I wonder if that could work. So direction is x-axis. So we'll do that as, so right axis. We'll say -1 to 1. And then this will be forward axis. The value will be -1 to 1. And so can I drag this point? Yeah. Do something like this. I wonder if that would work. And then in here, we don't really worry about direction. So it's bypass direction. Where are we referencing it? So instead, I guess we'll have to also update the 1D splint space, but let's say no more direction. So we say current right axis, current forward. And then we'll do, yeah, so now we have crouch, start and stop. So we'll have to do the same thing. So right axis, forward axis. I wonder if I'm just wasting my time trying to do this, but, so -1 to 1. -1 to 1. And then, yeah, we'll put that all the way out. Something like that. Okay. So right axis, forward axis. Then we gotta do it one more time with this blend space. Right axis, forward axis. -1 to 1. -1 to 1. I don't know how well that's going to be, honestly, but we'll see. So current right, current forward. All right. Now there shouldn't be any left. And then there's speed. We're getting that. So we definitely should keep speed for now. So let's see what happens. So that behaves normally. So basically, like the starting of it doesn't really blend well, but it kind of looks better, I suppose. So let's look. So we have start. So not looping, play rate, I made it 2, so maybe making it 1 will make it better. So make this 1. Okay. That looks better. And I guess I would have to make the stopping also 1. Yeah, so there's basically a last thing where you stop and then it's kind of just slides. Like if you don't let the stop animation like finish, you're gonna slide. So I guess I should have like a back to it. So basically something like this. Let's see. I'm going, I'm stopping, but oh, yeah. So this just looks a little weird. I think because of the speed in which I'm moving. Like that looks kind of normal, but the moving forward is a little too fast. So maybe I don't need it. Maybe I could just make this slow. Yeah, that feels better. So it still looks a little wonky, I think. But it feels okay. Now I gotta figure out how to do the whole like rotating in place. Like for example this, you see how you're kind of like not rotating in place? I want to figure that out, but at least we made some decent progress with how this looks. Except for that. I don't know why the character flickers like that. I have to take note of that. Let's get our notes. So crouch. So we got that kind of working. Investigate turn in place. Okay, and investigate why there is character flickering when moving, crouching backwards. Okay. Okay. Well, before we even look into the turning in place, do we have animations that even support that? There is turn, right? So turn left. Let's see what this looks like. So that's going into a wall. So we have these turns. Okay, so we have the ability to turn. I just don't know how really turn in place works. Because like when we're walking, I don't think we really need a turn in place because we kind of do that. And yeah, we're gonna have to look into jumping too. So we have a cool thing there. All right, so there is the problem of uncrouching. So we gotta fix that shit. All right, so we can't actually uncrouch. So that's a whoops. So let's look at our, yeah, there's no like just straight up exit from here. So we need to do that. So it's not crouching. Okay. And we don't really have it for when we're moving. And then we could just do or is not crouching. So can I do this? No. Let's take a look. Keep that there for everyone to look at. So we're crouching. Okay. I think I might have to add an end here. So, and is crouching. I'm not very good at animation state machines. Not my strongest suit. Let's see. Walking. Okay. So we might have to just be like, yo. So we should just go from there to there. So let's forget about that. Can I like, yeah, maybe I'll have to do something like that. So it's not crouching. Okay. So I can't get out from crouching now. Fuck. Okay. Okay, so what happened? I don't understand. Okay. I'm kind of curious how to bypass this part. would it just have to be like... Do I have to make this like it's a full body kind of animation thing? So I guess I could do like an or speed is greater than 0, I guess. So I'm walking and then I crouch right into it. But then if I'm not moving, can I watch this? So I try to crouch, yeah, 0. So it can't be greater than 0. It has to just be. So stop watching it. Just say it's not equal to 0. And I think that's gonna pretty much give us what we want. So, whoa. So that's still kind of wrong, which is unfortunate. Oops, excuse me. Yeah, so flickering. Like, this might be too fast as well. Full in space. This crouch thing. So maybe we don't need the fast stuff. So let's take a look. Yeah. So yeah, changing directions again kind of fucks up. Did I accidentally get rid of this? And is still crouching. I think that's okay. Let's see. Kind of snappy, but I think it's okay for now. So we jumped out, and we're back in. Now we can crouch again. Uncrouch. Press that again. And now we're just doing this. So now, like, he shouldn't be blending when I'm not strafing. See that? Why does that feel wrong? See, that looks right. And it's too snappy, I think, but in general it looks okay. But now I can't get out. So I don't know what happens to this state. Crouching is hard. Like, I don't know if it should just be enough to do it like in one direction or not. So, something to kind of consider. I guess that's a question to ask. Cause yeah, what the fuck is he doing here? Cause yeah, now I can't escape. So I don't know if it's like worthwhile. Like, it looks like he's doing the opposite. So I guess I'll have to investigate that. So we never want to go from moving there to there. I really want to know what's causing that bug. It's kind of annoying. Like the normal walking and everything, you know, it's pretty nice. You know, we have now like our character stuff. We can, you know, zoom in on his crotch if we want. Like, hello. We crouch. It's basically when we introduce strafe that we get kind of fucked. Like, what kind of direction is that? Because yeah, we're no longer strafing. Now we are. So like something gets opposite. I don't know how. So it's false. I just don't, like, I don't understand now. Like, what's this value? Like, it's not letting me uncrouch. Like, something is happening in the ability for crouching. So status crouching. Like, the ability is just not ending. And that's in code. So we're gonna have to check that out too. Do I have to like sidestep and crouch at the same time? Hmm. Um, this is so hard to reproduce. Seems random. Okay, now it's doing it. So something about it is not ending. Three abilities. So that abilities category. Yeah, it's active. Like it, so it doesn't end. Ah, so that's tricky. Like, what could it be? Because, like, we have these input release stuff, so I feel like we don't want to do that. And then we have that stuff. End ability on input released. On input pressed. Be like else return. Like, why is it grayed out? Redundant else keyword. So do I need to even do that? Oh no. Let's clean up some stuff. We have the super and everything. Let's just see. Let's just compile and try to break it again. And then if it breaks again, we'll have to try again next week. Or tomorrow, I should say. Well, actually, yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna probably go out with some friends, so maybe on Thursday. I do not know. It's gonna be a tricky one. But we'll give it our all. That's also kind of weird. Okay, let's. Oops. Keep checking if crouch ability not ending bug is occurring. Look into the spamming of crouching when it comes to animation. Okay. So yeah, there's still a lot to fucking do. Unfortunately. But that's gonna be it for tonight. We got about an hour done. So let's do the usual thing. So we have that, and then we were updating. So we have our player character. Yeah, we added that function. And then we have under abilities, we have crouch. We have that. So submit, continue fixing crouching. Bam. So that should show up in a second. So that's gonna be it for tonight. Thanks everybody for watching. Patrick, Prestige, Lua, thanks for all for stopping by. I appreciate it. Tomorrow, I most likely will not be available. I'll probably be out with some friends tomorrow night. But we'll be back on Thursday. Hopefully we can get this crouch thing kind of going. And tomorrow I'm going to try to upload some of the previous streams. I've kind of been lacking with updating YouTube. So, thanks for watching, like I say, and have a good night.